Hi, how's it going? We're back. We're back yet again with some more Satisfactory. That's right. We're back. So yesterday we made the giant pixel art nuclear cube, which is just up there that you can't see because it hasn't loaded in yet. And today I would very much like to try and focus on some of the next project parts because we got to do that. We gotta do the project parts. That's the next thing. I know the second one we can do really easy, like the magnetic thing. So I think I'm gonna focus on that one first because that's one of the big ones, one of the most expensive ones. So yeah, that's definitely the first one to focus on. These signs are just gonna take a bit of time to load in. How's it looking for you, Soup? By the way, the giant pixel art cube. I don't think you've seen the full thing. We've also turned nuclear power on, in which we've essentially doubled our entire power with this. So that's cool. Still taking some time to load in. Pretty cool. Yeah, it's good, isn't it? The only issue is that you can't see it from, like, you know, well, you can't see it unless you're, like, really close to it. But besides that, it's pretty good. Yeah, we've essentially doubled our power. The last few machines are going to take a little bit of time to turn on. But it'll get there. These first machines just have to be full all the time, which they are. And then, you know, it'll gradually fill up further and further. So yeah, this third machine's now full, so it's going to start stacking into the fourth one, and so on, and so on, and so on. So they'll all eventually fill up. It'll just take a bit of time for it to get going. But yeah, first things first, I do want to get the magnetic thingy bob. The magnetic field generator sorted, because this is easy. This is actually dead easy. Versatile framework, which we're already making butt tons of, and they're not doing anything, and just electromagnetic control rods, easy. Easy peasy. So, let's do it. We're just going to make some of these. Some status and AI limiters. We are making some for this as well. As you can see, this is like full. But I think we need to make a new separate factory that's just dedicated to this, rather than using the overflow. It doesn't even need to be that, you know, massively powerful or anything, really. It just needs to exist, really. So that's what I'm going to be working on straight away. I'm going to be working on that, and maybe like a transport system to bring the control rods over to the desert, sort of thing, to craft them over there. Something else I'll mention, Soup. We do need to start working on those fused modular frames. So that's something I feel like we need to do as well today. Start working on fused modular frames. So we've got a heavy cube factory in the desert, which we can use. So we can transport them out of there and then somehow do aluminium casing and nitrogen gas. But my focus is going to be the magnetic control thingy bobs, because that's the easiest one. Hooking up all the nitrogen to the train network. Want to ship it to a central place? Cool, cool, cool. Cool. Good, good, good. Okay, so we got to work out what we need to do to make these thingy bobs, the control rods. So it's a simplified version of what we have here, because you don't need the encased beams. So status and AI limiters. I'm going to note this down. Get a notepad document up. Status, AI limiters. For status, we need steel and wire. Steel pipe and wire. And then 40. Also need, yeah, AI limiters. So it is essentially the exact same setup we have here. Copper sheet. And quick wire. So that means we need iron, copper, and caterium nearby. Potentially coal as well, but we could do the iron pipe one. We could maybe do that. So that's what we need to find on the map. 3 of those nodes particularly close to each other, of which we can then use for the other thing. Got a bunch of caterium over here with a bit of iron, but no copper. There is a bizarre lack of copper where I need it to be. Any caterium? Doesn't seem to be a lot of caterium left. Caterium, iron, but no copper. It's a bit annoying this. Why is there no more copper? Where's all the copper gone? Copper, copper. That's a bit of a bother. There's copper, iron, any caterium around it? There is caterium there. Yeah, we could make it down here in the grasslands. Although that caterium is being used. Oh no, that's fine because there's another one here. So caterium, iron, copper. Could do that. Cool. Let's do that then. Off to the goofy grasslands. And that's okay because we can use the regular train to ship it back. We can add on a carriage maybe to the goofy grasslands train. There's like 8 unused copper nodes. Okay, that's perfect. Yeah. I don't even think I need that much. I mean, I just need wire and copper sheets, really. Need a ton for the pasta, right, right. Well, I'll yoink 1 from the goofy grasslands. 1 copper, and I'll use just 1 to make both sheets and wire. I'll split them off accordingly. But yeah. That's fair. I won't have any more than that. It's just that, like, I'm trying to build where it makes sense to. Because I want to say we're running out of resources. I want to say. Kinda, not really. So, like, there isn't a lot of quartz left on the map, for example. There's not much. There's, like, 2 over by where the oil fields are or whatever, and, like, that's it. Really isn't a lot. What's this? Is that Deuterium, maybe? I could probably try and place another radio tower thing here somewhere. Yeah, I'll place one over here before, because there's a few extra bits over here. What's it called? The tower? Radar towers. That's it. There's a couple of copper nodes over here that weren't getting caught. But unfortunately, not much else. Okay. Right, I know where I'm going. I know what I'm doing. I have to add a carriage to my train as well. I also have the resource listed on the left. You have the map open. Ah, yeah. Just, yeah, the one copper I would have done in this area has been taken up, so I can't really use that. I mean, I guess the other option would be to make it over there and upgrade that one miner to MK3. And then split it off at the start. And that's the one connected to one of your factories. Also, Soup, is this your train line that's just dodgily going underneath these refineries and stuff here? Could you not have made it go around? Like, rather than having to go weirdly under and having floating rails all over the place? Could it not go around? You know what I mean? There's a very obvious way around. It's a bit janky. Like, it doesn't look great. Okay. Just a bit slow to move, like, across most of the world. We could also even add the third and final layer to the steel factory as well. We're able to do that because of MK3s. Cool. So, what do I need? I need to go to the Groovy Grasslands, and I also need to add another train line to this. So the extra train line has to go here. I will have to adjust all of this as well. So this train line will be at the front, because the idea is that I want to bring back the resources here from the Goofy Grasslands all the way to here, and then export them around here, because that's where our vertical frameworks are being made. Oh, this is perfect. The train's here. How do I adjust a train without it just completely breaking the schedule? Like, how do I just remove bits? Can I just destroy the train once it's parked up? I'm gonna do it. Again, saying disable autopilot. Turn off self-driving. There you go. See, it won't... oh, cannot dismantle a docking vehicle. Okay. Because I need to add in another carriage here. Okay. Cool. So need one of you. And then I need you. And then do I need, like, another train station here? Because this isn't in a station at all, this train now. It's just kind of hanging off the edge. I feel like I might do. So I'm going to do that just in case. Okay, yeah, that seems easy enough. So I've just added a third train, a third wagon to this train. And then this wagon is going to be adding the other thing to it. Actually, I want to turn off self-driving. Because I don't want it to reach the station yet. Because I'm going to have to extend the station out. I don't want it to break. Can I control this on my own? Bit slow. Why is it slow? Okay, well it doesn't like to to do manual controls for some reason. And then we just simply go, make the electromagnetic control rods, chuck them in the train, ship them out the other end, combine them. Shouldn't be too difficult. Whoa, what's all this? This is new. Whoa, look, a proper intersection here. And it's clipping through a track. What are you doing? Oh my god, what is this? I've not seen any of this. Well, this is new. Absolute chaos with the trains. You do realise it's probably not best we have all of the gas in one place, because I'm fairly certain we're going to need it at some point to make the giant fuel factory, the mega fuel factory. Right, okay. So, because we've now added an extra layer to it, the train stopped here, which means that's there and that's there. Okay, so I'm going to have to move all of this along by 1, I think. Ooh. It's going to be a bit of a rough one. I'm going to have to move the rubber system here. Or I just add an extra train system on the end here. Well, I'm going to have to move it all along anyway. Adding on carriages is a bit of a poo, isn't it? Going to move it out to there. This is going to be a nightmare. I'm just going to have an inventory full of stuff now, because I have to move the train system along by 1. That's rubber. Why is there rubber on here? Because it was all... I'm confused. I hate to have to destroy this because it's so well built, this place. Yeah, so it's this going in. Ah, okay. So that's that. Oh, but that's, yeah, that's got to move to here. Right. That's going to be an expensive one. I've now got like half a bajillion of everything in my inventory, which is fun. So yeah, this needs to go... I'm confused by this. Is this quartz going in? No, it's quartz coming out. So it needs to go like that. What's too long? Cool. And that means I now have the ability to chuck stuff in here. Which is exactly what I'm going to be doing. So this is going to be unloading. This is going to be loading. And that means the train should be alright now. Well, that's an instant ban right there. Uh-oh. That was me. That actually, no, that was the fault of the guy I just banned. As to why this train is just derailed. It was that guy's fault. Because I had to tab out to ban him. Yeah. He would have fixed my train system. He would have done it. Just got to give him all of my credit card details and access to full access to my bank accounts, and there you go. He would fix it. I'm gonna add like a buffer stop here, except in the right place. Yeah, how you doing, Guided by Voices, and also Manaphy? Hope you're doing well. Hope things are good. I got plans for the day. I have plans. Big plans. So this is where we need to connect this into. I hate to do this because this looks really nice, but it's what I gotta do. Okay, so now that I've built that there, this is where we need to feed the electromagnetic control rods into, once we've made them. And that's why we're here. We're here to make electromagnetic control rods from this caterium here, this iron, and this copper. And it's by the this big pillar thing, so it's just directly south of where we are. So that is a perfect. Except there's an animal in the way. Sorry, Kevin. Or whatever his name was. Had to do it. Well, I don't appreciate all of these random floating trains in the sky. We gotta put a bit of effort into making things look nice. Come on. Oh, every time I look in the sky, there's like a new train that's just appeared from nowhere. Just a random floating train station. That one's Andu's? Is it? Wow, okay. I never would have expected that from Andu. We're going to have some serious words with Andu about that. Gonna have some talks with him. Alright. So yeah, we want to make it around this area. Somewhere. Oh, nice. Got that boulder. So. We want to get iron, copper, caterium. So let's work on that then. What's this? Is this bauxite? I think this is bauxite. Oh no, this is copper. Okay, that's perfect. We could use this. So it's literally just annoyingly the same factory that I've already made. Just I have to make it again. Yeah, it kind of needs to go out this way a little bit. This is where I want to build my factory. Okie dokie. So we're gonna get this iron shipped up here first. Whoa, you did a cool spin. Okay. Then we got to just put a mining drill down here. I'm actually able to get down there. By the way, I forgot to mention the server was on all last night. Whoops. We haven't made any progress though, of course, because it pauses or whatever. But I just forgot to turn it off. Whoops. I don't know how much room I'm going to need, is the thing. Okay, I think I know how I'm going to do this. I'm going to change this to be going out that way. I'll have it come in. That's a really awkward angle. Here, potentially, and then we do that to that. How's Misha going? I don't know. I don't know. All he did was say that he's playing the game, and that is it. He hasn't said anything else about it. Because for those who don't know, Misha from the band Periphery put out a post on Instagram saying that he was playing Satisfactory. And then he really should not be. Like, he really should not have gotten into Satisfactory. So that's funny. I'm watching my streams. Yeah. You know, sometimes I almost feel like that is the case. I know he isn't. But I almost feel like it is sometimes. There's been some weird coincidences in the past. For example, when I made like my charting advert or whatever, he also put out an advert relatively similar, like 2 weeks after, advertising like his new pedal or something like that, like, you know, guitar pedal. It was like really weird how it happened. It's the same style and everything. Well, I did that sort of, you know, classic sort of, "Hey you, Jimmy, do you want a thingy bob?" Like the infomercial sort of style. It's just, hey, I'm not saying he knows me, right? I'm just saying, it's coincidence after coincidence. That's all. Multiple coincidences is all. I can never find the miners and what they're in. Can never find it. The category they're in. Production. Okay. Okay. Let's do that. And this. Oops. I lost power. Hey, how's it going, Andu? How you doing? Andu, I've got a bone to pick with you. What's going on? What's this? A magical floating sky train. Come on. We're better than this. We got like floating magical sky train next to like one of the best builds in the entire server, like this. You know. Would you believe that this building was made by the same person who made this? Yeah, it's not connecting at the moment. Oh, there you go. I just connected it up. Here you go. Just want to connect like everything up nicely here first. All together. And then we just need Caterium as well. By the way, Andu, I hate to say it, but that train station you built, I've had to make a couple of adjustments. Based on what I'm doing right now. So yeah, we'll get a building around it at some point. Okay, that's fine. That's alright. I believe you. However, Soup still needs to build quite a bit. There's still that big factory in the middle of the server. Like just in the middle of the world that's got nothing around it. I'm interested in seeing that. Looks good too already. Just random floating sky production. My floating platform's okay. I'll get there. I'll get there. My floating platform's fine at the moment because I'm building it at the moment. It's a work in progress. This world's going to end up looking terrible at the end. Oh dear. Just ignore all of this, which, you know, is also made by me. Oh dear. Oh dear. Why can't I build there? Oh, there's an angry dude there. It's fine. We'll have plenty of time. Yeah, we're doing all pure nodes. Which will definitely make things easier. Because otherwise, if it was... I mean, imagine having to do, like, this was just all normal nodes. Or, all, you know, just generic game nodes. That would take quite a bit longer. Quite a bit longer. So yeah, we're doing all random nodes, all pure nodes, and 100 times production. Those are the modifiers we got on. We could have done more, like, you know, some of the power options, but honestly, we have had a tough time with power already. But maybe in the future we could do, like, a more crazy challenge. I think if I did, I'd probably want to do it single player again. Playing multiplayer has been a little bit different. But it does have its challenges. Multiplayer. Skyblock would be fun. I wouldn't know how to set that up. Because we'd of course have to have like a dedicated server for that as well. I wouldn't really know how to do that. Because it would have to be like modded, right? I think. Actually, I don't like the way this is connected up by power. That's better. Okay, so we're going to make status and AI limiters. So the way we're going to do this is we're going to make the pipe first. So we need to do, I think it's 4 constructors, isn't it? If I remember correctly. I'm going to try and do things a bit nicer as well, with splitting and stuff. Because I started watching this this YouTube series of some guy playing with 5 times what's it called, power cost, and the way that this guy's doing it is actually really clever. Like, he goes into a lot of maths and weird ways of doing things, and it's really impressive actually. I forget what the guy's name is. It's like Moo something. Let me try and find it. Where's my watch history? Here you go. Yeah, I've been watching this guy's videos. He's got 2 videos so far. Moo. in Satisfactory. This guy. These 2 videos. He's actually incredibly good at doing the maths for this game. Insane. So I would recommend watching these videos because they're pretty cool. They're pretty good. The way that he's doing 5 times power is, instead of doing it like we do, he's instead underclocking like all the machines and placing like 3 or 4 times as many as he needs to be using half as much power because of the way that machines work. So for example, just standard, this is 4 megawatts. But if you go to like 50% speed or whatever, it uses less, even though it doesn't say it here, but it does. I don't know where it says it exactly. But for example, if you were to do it at 50%, it uses less power. So he's, instead of doing like the optimal amount of machines and stuff, he's doing like, yeah, more machines, which equal less power. Actually, this is wrong as well. I need to smelt them first because I'm a dingus. Don't know what I'm thinking. So this is 480, isn't it? I think. 480, yeah. So 480 divided by 30, 16. So I need 16 machines to smelt all this. I'll do 2 layers of 8 then. Yeah, like, that's a good way of putting it, micro-clocking. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Just perfect. Oops. Not a merger, I want a splitter. There and there. So yeah, that's something that I think is really interesting. I think if I was playing it single player again, I would definitely be, like, I'd want to try and play it to the point where I just take my time more. Because that's not what I've been doing in this right here. I feel like I'm almost rushing, like doing things too quickly. And I think if I were to play again, I'd want to probably play it in my own time, maybe again for like a YouTube video or something. And just kind of take my time more. And do things slowly and properly. Make like really nice buildings around absolutely everything. Even if I know it's going to be temporary. Zero fossil power, so you'll be able to do nuclear, which you never have. But instead of coal or oil, we're running on geothermal and alien power. Interesting. Interesting. I never really thought of doing it like that before. I will say, you're going to have a tough time. You will have a tough time. I also kind of like the idea of like an all biomass system. That could be interesting. So like going into like liquid biofuel and stuff like that, like really sort of deep into it. Could be interesting. Yeah, like there'd be nothing left. There'd be no trees or anything. It should just be all gone. Slooping a nuclear hog into biofuel is more energy dense than uranium. How so? Like, when you say more energy dense, is it like, do you mean like better off than uranium? Is that what you mean by that? So it's more powerful? Huh, interesting. I did not know that. Yeah, that could be cool. I've also liked the idea of doing an all roads challenge. So instead of having big sky bridges like this, you have to use roads. So like you're allowed to use belts in like, you know, factories like this, splitting up resources, but no long sky bridges like this allowed. Everything has to be done by roads and vehicles and transport. So just, you know, you just have a massive like highway system or whatever, and there'd be like tons of little carts all going all over the place. You know, transporting goods everywhere. I kind of like the idea of that. Alien protein sloop to biomass, sloop to biofuel, sloop to liquid. That'd be a crazy amount of power. Yeah. I'm not even sure how all of that works, but it, you know what I mean? It's one of those where it could be interesting to look into. I've never really gone down the sort of liquid biofuel route. So yeah, like yeah, I suppose you could call it a vegan playthrough. That would make sense. Calling it like that, the vegan playthrough. You're only allowed to use like trees and leaves and stuff and hogs, like animals or whatever. I suppose that's not vegan. For like your power, you can't use like coal or you know, oil or anything like that. You're only allowed to use like trees and bushes and stuff like that to make your power, like the biofuel stuff. That could be interesting. Yeah, I mean, I guess the only issue is then, you know, you actually need to use the chainsaw and just chop down all of it. I mean, to put splitters on the output? Yes. Yes. You'll see. You will see. Oops. Just an easier way to collate all the ingots together at the end. So you do a layer of splitters on the top, a layer of mergers on the bottom, and then you just connect them all up with lifts. Like that. So the outputs go into here, down, into there. So it's just a little neat way to combine them all together at the end. And this is how you would do it on like loads and loads of layers. Like let's say you've got like, you know, 5 or 6 layers going up. You can just do that all the way down. With this method, you just alternate sides each time, so it's like left, right, left, right, left, right, and zigzag it up. And then you can get them all out on one row. So all of these smelters at the top are now going into here, split directly into here, down into there, and then they all come out on this bottom row. And then all I need to do is combine or merge them all together like this. There you go. They're all here. So, because it's 30 in and 30 out, it should just be 480 iron ingots. Now we do the constructors. I'm pretty sure it's 4. I'm pretty sure 100. So that's 100, 200, 300, 400. And then we can do the 5th one that's doing, well, running at 80%. There you go. And then they're running at 100% efficiency. Nice. I know this is a manifold, but that's fine. It's alright. Cool. So that's this. I think I might even have to move this bridge through the arch or around that way. Because I don't think I'm going to have enough room, really. Unfortunately. Unless I build upwards. Okay, so those are the pipes for the status. Now we need to do the copper. Now the copper's where things get a bit weird, because we need both copper sheets and wire. And I don't exactly know how best to split them. Iron wire. I don't think I've ever really done iron wire. Don't think so. So it's going to be the exact same situation I was in with the other magnetic control rods that I was doing. I'm going to just kind of bring them along here just to avoid that. Right, so you got to do this exact same thing here, but with the copper. And then we've got to somehow work out how we need to split all of this, which is what I'm not sure on yet. Don't really know. so that's 8. Then we need to do the whole split thing. We're going to do basically the exact same as what we just did. So splitter there. Then splitter here. And then just all along here. That. Yeah, so this splitter is going to go up a layer, very similar to this, and then this one just splits it evenly left and then right. I will be honest, I am still new to this whole non-manifold system. I've just only ever really known manifolds, but I'm trying. I'm trying to learn the better ways of doing it. With, I wouldn't really say success. I have fallen into bad habits quite a bit while in this world. But that's okay. Yes, exactly, yeah. I'm not doing it 100% evenly or anything. It's just smaller manifolds, meaning it'll fill up a lot quicker. Exactly. I'm still not, like, a pro at it. But that's okay. It doesn't need to be perfect. It's just the stuff that stacks a ton with slow production. Yeah. For low balance into pain. It is, right? It's a real head scratcher. But it's one of those things where I think if I were to play again now, like a brand new world, I would probably try and take my time a bit more and try and learn how to do it properly. But I think I'd only really do that if I didn't have sort of, you know, like, I wasn't doing like a live stream or anything like that. And then of course we do the exact same on the top, so we do splitters on the top. And then the exact same on the bottom. Microphone would probably be better on a load balance than a manifold. I'm not a fan of bouncing 100 machines. Yeah, I don't really know. I think really like doing the whole microclocking thing is only really useful if you're doing like a challenge where you're really limited on power. Because like that's the only real benefit of it, I guess. Um, you know, unless you're looking to get like absolutely perfect numbers for everything, which I guess is the other thing. So I don't know. I feel like that's the main benefit of doing that though. I know, it was an interesting video that I saw. I watched episode 1 yesterday and episode 2 this morning of that guy playing it. He plays it very differently to how I've seen anyone else play it. It's like a fresh perspective. Because like this guy is trying to be like as power efficient as possible, rather than just doing every machine at 100% or whatever. He'd rather have like 30 machines, like at minuscule amounts, like at 3%, than you know, than like 10 machines that could do the same amount. It's quite interesting. Alright, so now we have to work out how we're going to split this. This is where things get tricky. Because I know that for status, we need steel pipe and wire. With AI limiters, it's copper sheet and quick wire. So we're making 480 wire. Oh no, not wire. 20 steel pipe, 25... 25, so yeah, 25, 25, 25, 25, that's 100. 120 steel pipe per minute. Let's do some signs. Was it 120? I feel like it is. Yes. 120 per minute. So if we're doing 120 pipe per minute, and we're looking to make statters, well, there is the quick wire one. But no, we need the Caterium for the AI limiters. Okay, so this. So 15 steel pipe per minute. 15 steel pipe per minute. So, we're making 120. 120 divided by 15 is 8. So that means we can make 8 of these machines, making statters. But we just got to work out the wire that we need now. So 40 times 8. 320. So we need 320 wire. And if we're making 320 wire, that means how many copper sheets will we need the ingots for? Okay, we're gonna work this one out next. This is the difficult bit. So it's 15 copper per minute into wire. So that's, yeah, that's a 2-to-1. So we'll be making, so it's 320 divided by 30, 10.66667. So I need 10 machines, well, 11 machines making wire, and then the rest go into plates. Okay, we'll do that then. 10 machines making wire. So let's do it. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 machines to wire, and then the rest of it goes into making copper sheets. Haven't connected these up. Good thing I checked. Good thing I checked. So we're going to need a splitter here. See now, the thing is, right, if I just make the right amount of machines, will the loads just automatically do themselves? If that makes any sense. So like, if I do just 10 machines for the wire, have a splitter here, and then send all these off that way, will the amount for the copper sheets just magically work? Because it's split 50-50. It would then be filling these like too fast that this would get full, which means the remainder of them would have to go that way into making sheets instead. Sort of thing. Will balance out. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, right? Yeah. It'll take a little bit for it to work and balance properly, but it will. Because again, I'm doing a manifold here, you see. I've gone back into my old ways. This is what I mean. I'd like to learn to do things properly. So yeah, this is just wire. You're thinking about buying this game, should I? Yes. Yes, you should. It is great. If you think it's your sort of thing, you will enjoy it. I will say there's a lot of maths involved, but it's like not terribly difficult maths for the most part, unless you want to do things absolutely optimally. I wouldn't let the maths put you off, is what I'm trying to say. There you go, 8 starter machines. Just putting that there for reference. Okay, so the rest of these then, yeah, need to go into making copper sheets. So, That would help. Used to play modern Minecraft and love the factory build. Plus, yeah, this game seems insane, taking over so much space. Yeah, it's really surprising. You'll like a lot of these like factories and stuff take up a lot more space than you would ever imagine, because all the machines are just so big. Just everything is so big. And that's part of it, because you'll be able to look at a massive factory built in a distance like this and be like, wow, I did all of that. I did this. I did this. I didn't build that though. Andu built that. I built this. I still haven't made a building around it though. I do need to though. But I think again the focus is more completing the phase parts at the moment. Because we still haven't done that yet. And that's the thing, right? It doesn't really matter if it takes up a lot of space. This map is massive, and that's fine. It is completely fine. If you are worried about space, you can always go up. There is a huge amount of space going upward you can work with. And the game even encourages you to build upwards. Because it's just better to build up. You get even more space that way. Okay, let's start working on this then. So, what were the numbers again? 8 starter machines. So we're making 320 wire. Whoa. So if we're doing that, how many machines do we want making the copper sheets then is the question. Because this is 20 ingots per minute. So this is going 15 in. So 15 times 10 is 150. So 150 minus 480 is 330. So we need to divide 330 by 20. 16.5. Okay, well that's not a big deal. We need 16.5 machines. We'll do 2 rows of 8 and then squeeze another one on top as well at 50%. See, it's a little bit of maths, but nothing too bad. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Whoops. Certain wheels for power, certain wheels for smelting. So look, what I've found in my time playing this is it's almost better to have a separate factory for each thing that you need to make. So, example, you're like, I need to make electromagnetic control rods, and in my opinion, it's better to make everything in-house rather than having them all connecting across the map. So, like, let's say I have a starter factory somewhere else, which I need to make these. It's better just to make a new factory building stators that are directly made into the electromagnetic control rods, rather than using the existing stator system that I already have. So it's better to do everything in-house, in my opinion. Because while you're making it, you do everything from scratch, all the numbers will be correct, and that sort of thing. Because the thing is, you'll find that with a lot of these recipes, it just makes more sense to do it because like a lot of them are very expensive recipes, and you know, from like all of this, for example, we'll only be making like 20 of what we need, sort of thing. You know what I mean? We'll only be making a small amount of what I actually need. Like, you want to see this heavy cube factory I built in the desert. It's massive, and we're only making like 3 heavy cubes. Not 3. I think it's like 8 heavy cubes a minute. Or something. And it's this massive factory. Yeah, exactly right. Because like a lot of your like factories and stuff are balanced to make exactly what you need it to make at the time. So like, for example, all of this is going into making iron pipes, or these steel pipes even, of which I'm getting 120 pipes per minute. These 120 pipes I'll eventually connect up with all of these things that I'm making over here. Eventually, in order to make one end product. Now, if I were to then need iron pipes in the future, I can't then take the pipes from here because we're at capacity of them being used here. So it wouldn't make sense to take them from here because then everything will be being made a lot slower. Yeah, this is the mining drill where it all comes from. So this is mining iron ore. This is coming up and going across over here through this floor hole, which comes out here into this splitter, and then this is getting split off both upstairs and downstairs. And split off evenly. You can't make a stockpile. I mean, you get like these crates, storage crates, which you can use to store things in. But I just think if you're making things 100%, like at 100% efficiency, you don't really need it. You don't really need to create a stockpile. Okay, so now we build an upstairs, and we need to build one extra of these machines. How about this? Give it a go, see what you think, and I'm sure you'll understand as and when you play the game. You'll see it and be like, oh, I understand now, I get it. You would lose friends playing this? What, because it would just consume your life? That's one. Too far. So 7, 8, 9. So remember, we need one extra machine at the top. One extra. And then this one needs to be at 66.66666. We'll do 667. There you go. Cool. The one thing I will say that's dangerous about this game is that it is very time consuming. Like, if you're a busy guy, if you're busy, don't play this game. Only play this game if you have absolutely nothing else to do and you're sitting there bored. Because once you start playing this game, it'll devour you. It will nom you up. Nom 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 nom. So we want these to be splitters. We want these to be mergers at the bottom. And plus, you got to understand, right? We're like 120 hours into this save file. So what you're watching here isn't exactly, you know, early game. This is like mid-late game. Like, we've still got a bit to go before it's true late game. But I'm just saying, like, don't expect this to be, you know, a couple hours in. Starts off slow, very slow, and gradually you get there. I know I don't need to do a merger here, but I will. Just for convenience. Now these are getting put out there, they are. So yeah, let's put them all on this side, or all in the middle here, I think. Of course, the other option to a game like this would be Factorio. But I've said what I think about Factorio in the past. I can't get into it because of bizarre numbers and the fact that it's 2D instead of 3D. It makes building a lot harder. There isn't like any cosmetics at all. And I can't stand the way that the bugs are. So like in Factorio there are bugs that will come along and destroy your base if you don't defend it well enough. Whereas there's nothing like that. You could build something, sit there for like hours and nothing would ever happen with it. It would just stay working, stay the same. There are enemies in this game, but they don't attack your buildings, they just attack you. So yeah, I can't get into Factorio. I have played it. I've got like, you know, 80 hours in it. I can't, you know, I don't know. Doesn't really do it the same as this. How does early game play? So early game, it's a lot of, I wouldn't say a lot of, but at the early game it does feel a little bit slow. Having to like run back and forth between like nodes and manually crafting a lot of things. But as soon as you get past the manual crafting bit, like around when you get to about coal power, which is in phase 2, that's when things really start to pick up a bit. So at the very start you have to do power manually by like cutting down trees and picking up bushes to feed for power. but eventually you'll get to phase 2, which is when you unlock coal power, and that's when, you know, you probably automate power and you can, I don't know, go further and not really have to focus much on actually getting power. And it's just, you know, it's just better. It's just better once you get coal power. Okay, so steel pipes and the wires. So now we've got to bring the pipes over from here and connect these with the wire, and then we make 8 starter machines. So we got to build that first, and then we've got to somehow connect these copper sheets with some quick wire, which we also need to start making as well. So let's do this first. Did it wrong. I just like the 3D aspect of this game. Because you don't get this with Factorio. Why is it acting this way? Oh, it's because of this. This is facing the wrong way. Okay, I'm done. Go. So it's that and the wire there. So now we need to make 8 assemblers. I don't think we've got enough room along here. We'll see. It's okay, we can always go sideways if we need to. Side on. Which might be better. Let's just see. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Like, actually, almost perfect. And of course you don't get this hover pack until quite late as well, I'll say. How I'm flying. This is quite a late game thing. I say late game. I'd say mid to late game. This is what we're looking to make, but of course we need to do the status first, individually. And then we need to connect the pipe in as well. So, let's do this. Oh great, these are mergers. I need them to be splitters. I'm done. Control click them with a splitter. Oh right, I didn't know that. Well, there you go. It's fine. Oh, that's annoying. It's off by 1. Not much I can do about that, really. It's okay. It's not a big deal. It works. That's the important bit. Sometimes the paste doesn't work. It's weird. Cool, so that's that. And then it's literally just the exact same, but with the wire, which you've got right here. So now it's just a splitter. Right there. And all along here, and that'll be the status working. And there we go. We are now making status. Nice. It'll take a while. All these machines have to empty first, you see. Like, it's emptying from the front all the way to the back. This is a whole manifold thing. Why you shouldn't do manifolds, because these front belts are absolutely jam-packed, and then these ones aren't moving anywhere at all, so it'll just take some time for it all to fill all the machines, basically, and then it'll be working properly. Great for adding more machines there, true, true. Okay. So this will be the status done. Just need to connect all these up first. Now it's time to do the quick wire. Because we need all of this for AI limiters. So we have to work out now how many copper sheets we're making and how many wire we're going to need. I think we're making more than enough sheets to do the whole thing, personally, but we'll see. So again, it was 10 times 16 and a half. 165 copper sheets we're making. 165. Sheets a minute. You think I forgot to hook the first machine up to the wire? Ah, you're right. You are very right. I'm glad you told me about that. Thank you. Well spotted. Well spotted. 165 sheets per minute. So now we have to work out with assemblers how many we can do. So this is 25 per minute. So 165 divided by 25. 165 divided by 25. That doesn't go evenly. 6.6 machines we can make of this. So 7 machines. The last one is running at 60%. And then all we have to do is quick wire, which I'll probably just max out because it doesn't really matter. Hey, how's it going, S12? How you doing? Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, let's just do that. We'll just max it out. So I think this is where we're going to craft the things. The other thing. It's just we need to craft. Oh, that means these are going to need to go this way instead. So I'm making these the wrong way around. Outputting these the wrong way around. As you say, yeah, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. As of lately, with my charting, I've been starting to work on some super secret projects, and it's been fun so far. I've got 2 super secret projects going on, as well as my normal charting for the suggestion sheet. So yeah, it's a bit hectic at the moment, but it's going well. I'm taking my time as usual. I've seen you put one in there as well. One suggestion in there. Very cool. Can't remember the song off the top of my head because I've got tons in the queue. Potential tournament? Not really. Possible? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe? Possibly? I don't know. I think the ones that we've been doing the past couple of days are just more going to be fun. They're just there for fun. But, you know, it could possibly be tournament worthy. I'm not sure yet. Don't know. I'm not really, you know, into all the tournaments and stuff. I'm not really a tournament guy. We have to smelt this first, don't we? Yeah. Not really a tournament guy. I just chart the music. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's wrong. 8. It's a tournament. Cool, cool, cool. Good stuff. Oh, that's at 45 per minute. Oh, that's a different number than what I was expecting. 480 divided by 45. 10.66667. It would be, wouldn't it? 8, 9, 10. Bam. There you go. Now it's accurate. Yeah, good stuff. I wish you luck. Yeah, I'm not really a tournament person. It wouldn't be good for me. Because like 10 years ago, well, it would be 11 now. About 11 years ago, I got really into CS, like Counter-Strike, and I peaked at a point, and I then got like annoyed at the game. I started hating it because I had a friend who kept getting better, and I couldn't get better. So I was like getting left behind, and you know, I was just getting more and more frustrated with it, and I was just like, yeah, I'm not doing this anymore, and I ended up hating the game. So yeah, I'm not doing anything like that. I don't want to hate playing Guitar Hero, so I'm avoiding tournaments as much as I can. I say as much as I can. I haven't watched any tournaments so far, besides like maybe 1 or 2 like half matches of the Zantor, and like that's it. Pasted the underclocked one. Okay. That should be fine now. Oh, okay. Yeah, 66.67. I think it is, yeah. I think it's that. There you go. Then, yeah, this just take up some time to fill up again. Cool. So now we're making 480 ingots, and we have to now craft all this into quickwire. So how do we do this? 12 per minute. Ooh. 31. I need 31.6667 of this. Are these numbers right? Is quickwire just this awkward? Seems to be. Okay, so in that case I need to collate them all first. I need to merge them all up first. So let's do that. Cool. Now we're doing all that. And what, it's 31 machines I need to make quickwire? It's a lot. It's a lot of machines. We'll do 4 rows of 8 4 rows of 8. And then underclock the last one. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We don't even need this many, realistically, to meet our, like, you know, our quota for the control rods or anything. But it's more like the steel plates will work that out. So it's fine. Let's see. I think I know how to do this. Four-wheel drop out, so you got to push the playoffs. Cool, good stuff. So what you're trying to say is that you're gonna win by default. I mean, a win is a win, eh? Even if it's by default. I mean, yeah, the way that I look at it is, when it comes to tournaments and stuff, you're more likely to lose than you are to win. That's how I've seen it. And I'm not, you know, saying that to, you know, be mean or anything, but that's just how it is, you know. In a tournament, only one person can win at the end. That's how it all works. So, like, you know. But good luck anyway. Do it for the fun, not for the win. Is the way to do it. So the question is, do I do like a weird splitting system with this? Because I might do. I think I will. Yeah, so I want to do... See, I want to split them evenly between these 4 layers, but how do I do that with very limited space? Is the big question here. I don't think I do. I don't think I can, really. Because if I wanted to do it evenly, I'd have to do splitter there, one there, and then another here, and another there, sort of thing. It gets then split off one way, that's 2, and then I need to split these 2 off as well. Which I might be able to do it, actually. Might be able to do it. So like that, and then that. And split into you, split into you. Yeah, I can do this. This could work. Oh, but then how am I going to get the first layer down here? This is how. Just do that. Ran out of aluminium casings. Yeah. That makes sense. The problem is with aluminium casings, you need tons of them. You need just so many of them for like one thing. But they're cheap to make. You see, that's one. One layer there. Then we need to do a second layer here. Going out at that level. Oops. It clicked at the very last second, out of place. But yeah, I'm sure you'll do alright. I'm sure you'll be fine. I mean, the other thing is, as well, for me, it's more the nerves. I'm not good with pressure like that. Because like, I'm not certain, I'm not 100% sure on this, but I'm almost 100% I have social anxiety. Almost 100%. I've looked it up, and that's what I think. Almost sure. But there's no way of knowing, really, unless I actually get it officially checked out. But the state of the medical system in the UK is not great. I'll put it that way. So yeah, I don't think that'll happen anytime soon. And plus, scary. I don't want to go and talk to people. I think that just proves it, right? It's weird though, I mentioned it before, I'm okay on stream. Stream is fine, because no one's physically here. I'm just talking to my computer and to names on the screen. So that's fine. I don't have a problem with that. Yeah, exactly, right? Chat isn't a real person sitting here in real time. Chat is just a collective of names on a screen. Chat isn't real people. You hear me, chat? You're not real. That's right, Manaphy is like an AI chatbot. There you go. So that's now being split 100% evenly between these 4 rows. So that's good. And now we just got to put the quick wire recipe in here, and it should be good to go. They even made a fake Instagram profile, yeah. For it to just randomly appear for me. So yeah, that's the other reason. I don't do tournaments or anything like that. It wouldn't be good for me. Right. Here you go. This is how we connect up 4 rows of machines up to each other. So, we want to do... let's see. Of course, we want to get them to the bottom floor. But I don't know, it's just like... my entire life, I've never found it easy to make friends or anything like that. And like, for example, like every single time, I've just kind of been proven that my way is better in some things. Like, for example, group projects. Many times in school, there would have been group projects where, you know, you have to work with other people. And of course, all the other people in my group are the ones who never do anything. And I just think, well, I'm not going to do work for these chunguses who are just going to do nothing. I'm just going to have my own team and do it myself. So that's what I would do. And mine would always be better than the 4 chunguses who are sitting there not really sure what to do. Because whenever I get an idea about something, it's very clear. And I understand exactly everything about it and everything that I need to do. And I feel like if you put a lot of minds together, it just makes it more difficult and more complicated. So, like, you know, 4 chunguses trying to design a, you know, a shoe or whatever, you know, isn't going to go well. But if you're just on your own, you don't have to mess with other people's creative decisions and stuff like that. You don't have to, you know, get annoyed by stuff that they decide they want to do. Because it doesn't align to what you have in your mind. And that's the problem, is that other people would have ideas that I don't like. So I just say, well, I don't like that. And then, of course, they would go with their decision instead of mine. Because, of course, why would anyone ever go with my idea? Even though it's absolutely better in every way. See what I mean? It's just better to be on my own team. Be in my own team, then I got full creative decisions. I don't have to have the conversation with someone else to decide on whose idea is better and worth doing, because I just know that it's just my idea. It's just easy. So you can make progress a lot quicker. It's quicker and more efficient, is what I'm trying to say. Also, are we going to be making 60 quick wire per minute? We're not going to have the belt space for this, are we? 60 times 8? Well, yeah, we can't combine these then. Each have to be their own line. So that's okay. I didn't even realise that at the start. I was just getting carried away. We're making so much quick wire per minute, it can't fit on one belt. Yeah, exactly. There was this one person I got sat next to in English, and I think it was like, I want to say in year 9, I want to say. Because it's so stupid, right? The whole thing was dumb. I hated everything about that class, English in year 9. It was the worst. It was just so bad. So, first of all, they didn't have a classroom for us, because, I don't know, they just didn't. So they put us in the old library, which was nowhere near big enough for the amount of kids in the class. And it was very narrow as well. It wasn't like a regular classroom size. It was almost like a large hallway. Like a wide hallway. So, and there were like 2 rows of them. 2 rows of us. I'll have to like, I'll show you. I'll give a visual on this, okay? I'll give you a visual. It was so bad. It was just the worst. So like, the classroom was like this shape, basically. That shape. The door to get in was here. And then there was a whiteboard. Or was it? I think the door was like there, and then there was like a whiteboard, like a standing one there, sort of thing. And then like you got, a computer like a computer getting shot at the wall or whatever, like there, with like a projector screen or whatever. And they had like rows of desks going back like this. And there was like, walking space in between or whatever. And I was like here. I was like there. Which already is a terrible idea. I'm left-handed. And there was like a hard wall just to the right of me, like right here. So I didn't have any space, so I was very cramped in, and because I'm left-handed and everyone else in the world happens to be right-handed, I instantly started bumping elbows with the person next to me. Instantly. So I asked if I could be moved to the left, and that would be fine. But the person who was sitting here was just the worst. Just a complete nightmare. I hated him, he hated me, it was very obvious. Utter nightmare. And he wasn't going to move. So, yeah, it was awful. And I couldn't see because of the amount of heads in the way. It was awful. It was just the worst. That was the worst thing. So bad. I couldn't see anything, I couldn't do anything. I was getting annoyed by the guy next to me the whole time. Dreadful. But yeah, I've always found it difficult to talk to people and make friends. And I found that, like, when being on the internet, none of that socially sort of awkwardness is here. Because no one is physically here. If someone is physically here, then I'm awkward. And I don't know what I'm doing. My brain turns to jelly. Because I feel like part of it is that people just talk too quickly. And don't give me a chance to speak. That's the other thing. So like just the other day, right? I went to the next door neighbours because they have a new cat, and I like cats. So me and my father went over to see the cat, and like I just can't get a word in. I can never get a word in because everyone is always talking and I can't get a word in. And whenever I do, it comes out almost broken. It almost comes out as broken English because I don't know why. I feel like in my head I know all the words that I want to say, but they somehow get lost along the way between my brain and my mouth. Just random words just disappear sometimes, and I don't know why. Or I end up saying the opposite of what I mean, and I don't know why. So yeah. You have 2 cats. The next neighbour has 2 cats as well. They're both black. They're both black cats. The one of them's old and the one's really young. because they just got a new cat. Yours both black? Oh my god. What if? Oh my god. You're my next door neighbor. No. Oh my god. I can't believe it. After all this time. Okay, so we've got to get these statters connected with the AI limiters that we're not even making yet, but we'll be making over here. So we're going to have to lift these up and over sort of thing. And connect over here somewhere. You actually don't have the stream volume, you just listen through the walls. Ah! Detached. We're detached. So you must have some hella good hearing if you can hear through a wall, you know, a gap between the houses and another wall. Must have some very good hearing. Okay, so now we need AI limiters, and I don't know how many machines we make of this. I forget. Wasn't it 12? I can't remember how many machines. Making 165 sheets per minute. And we're making 25. Well, we want to make that. So 165 divided by 25. 6.6. So yeah, we can make 6 of these machines. Cool. I think actually we're going to do a silly thing. Bit of silly Billy, just to make things work better. We're going to build these machines this way. The wrong way round. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And that one is going to be at 60%. There you go. Actually, no. This just needs to be AI limiters. Because the output will be like right here, which is right next to the statters. So it just makes sense having the output on this side. And then we can just ship these over, the sheets over this way, and connect them up this way. Fell out of window. Oh, yikes. That's not good. Poor cat. How many of these? Oh, 100 quick wire per minute. Right. Well, that's going to make things a bit difficult. How many we're making each row? 60 times 8. 480. So we are making the perfect amount there. So yeah, we only really need 2 layers connected up, really. We're making a lot more quick wire than we need. Does anyone need quick wire for anything? Anyone? Because we've got a surplus here. Got more than we need. I've got about 800 something spare per minute. It's quite a bit. Fine. It was second floor, kind of waiting, just waiting for us to go and get him in the plant pot. I like the idea of a cat in a plant pot. It's kind of bad that it fell in there, but you know, kind of a silly thing to think of, a cat in a plant pot. Must have been spooky though. Like Bill and Ben? Yeah. Bill and Ben, the flower pot man. I remember that. See that, like that, I think is another one of these like kid shows that could make a comeback, but like in a dark way. You know what I mean? Like I've always said, like the whole Pinocchio thing, right? About how like there should be a dark dystopian Pinocchio where like a lumber company is harvesting his nose for wood, sort of thing, you know, just really menacingly. And he's, you know, getting like tortured to lie constantly to make his nose grow, to make lots of wood for this company. No, stop! Lie. Lie. No, I don't want to. I'm a good boy. Oh no! Chop. As bizarre as it sounds, I think that's got potential. I don't know about you. The dark side of Pinocchio. Cool. And there we go, we're making AI limiters. Very nice. Very nice indeed. So now we just have to combine these and these together in assemblers to make the last thing we need. The electromagnetic control rods, which we then feed onto that there, which will then get shipped all the way over to the desert. Nice. We could actually probably fit them in here. Okay, so how many starters are we making? We've got 8 machines making 5 per minute. 5 times 8. 40. So 40 starters per minute. Starters per minute. Here. Starters per minute. And how many can we do? Because it is these we need. And AI limiters, how many are we making of these? So that's 5 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But the last machine is down tuned. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 40, 43 per minute. making of these. $43 AI limiters a minute. Bam. Cool. So with 40 and 43, we now need to work out how many we need of these. So 6 status per minute. So that's 40 divided by 6. 6.6667 we could do for status. Now what about AI limiters? Because you've got to go to the lowest number. So that's that divided by 4. So 43 divided by 4. 10.75. Okay, so we are making more AI limiters than we are status. So we've got to go at 6.6665 of these. So that's 7 machines even. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then the last one, of course, at 66%. Cool. And then we just have to do... Well, actually not there. We've got to make more room, unfortunately. I didn't want to make more room, but we're going to have to. Because we've got to combine all of those together, the production lines here, which means we're not going to have enough room, just by a tiny amount. Would you say this game is decent at teaching a beginner how to get started? Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. The game is very good at teaching you how to start. Yes. For sure. Let's see if I can find a screenshot of like the early game. Because a couple of people in my Discord have been playing it for the first time recently. And some people like posting their screenshots of progress. Let's see, where's the one I'm thinking of? Here you go. This is like the beginning, the relative beginning of the game. The relative beginning of the game. This is like completing phase 1. But the game teaches you really basically, you don't have any of these machines at the start. You don't have any of them. All you can do is place the hub, which is this building here. And the hub is basically your spawn point and where you unlock new technologies. The first thing you unlock is the ability to place auto miners, I think they are, which you basically just put down on an iron node and it mines up ores for you, sort of thing. And then you can, of course, craft the bits you need to unlock the next bit, which is smelters. You just get a smelter unlocked, and it's very simple. You put iron in the smelter, and it smelts it. You don't even have conveyor belts at the start. Super basic. And you gradually unlock more, and you gradually place things down and learn how things work based on that. And it tells you all the recipes and everything you need to know. It's very user-friendly to start with. But again, we're like, mid to end game. We're 120 hours in. So, this is like, you don't have to do this for a long time. You're going to buy it? Nice. Are you in my Discord? Because, yeah, if you ever get stuck, feel free to post some screenshots or whatever of, or let us know what you're trying to do, and you know, I'll help out if I can. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think it's 6 we need, wasn't it? 6.6667 feels right. I forget how many we needed. And this is magnetic control rods. So yeah, at the start, you'll be like picking up leaves. Let me show you actually. Let me show you. Yeah, this is one of the first buildings you unlock. Right here. This is a biomass burner. And all this does is you put fuel in, and it has to be these logs. You see these logs of biofuel? Well, I say has to be. It can be logs, it can be trees, or whatnot. Trees, bushes. And that'll create a little bit of fuel. 30 megawatts of fuel. And you can see there's an input on it as well. So after a certain amount of time, you'll be able to put in fuel into here automatically. And this is like the first big project you should do, really. Besides basic iron inputs, which would just be like an iron node with 3 smelters connected to it, sort of thing. So it's really simple to start with, but you unlock more and more and more over time that makes it more complicated and bigger. So for example, the second upgrade for the mining drills that you get will upgrade it to 2 times the amount that you would be able to mine from it. So it goes from being like 120 to 240 you mine from these. And then I've put some batteries in here, which means we're mining at 480. But I could do more. I could upgrade this to an MK3, which means we'd be mining even more. But it just takes time to get there. And you unlock everything naturally as you go. It is fun. Something you sink a lot of time into. Yes, it is very much something you'll sink a lot of time into. If you can get into it, oh man, you'll be spending a lot of time playing it. Warning, warning, don't play this game if you value your time. It's one of those games. If you're busy, don't play this game. If you've got nothing else to do, then yeah. Oh, great. I think I've built these a little bit too far away. These aren't really connecting properly. Oh, that's alright, I did that wrong anyway. Yeah, let's build them a bit closer. Yeah, you know, you'll eventually make like massive buildings and refineries and stuff like that over time. That like when it really comes down to it, aren't that complicated, but they just look a lot more complicated because they're so big. Like this system over here is really simple, and yet it looks complicated because there's just a lot of machines. All this is oil going into all of these machines. Oil creates a byproduct, which means you have to dispose of it somehow, so that's being disposed in this little box here. The rest of the oil is going into this to make something else. I think it's fuel, which is then going over here to make another thing, and then the other thing is coming out of here. It's like super simple, but it's mainly maths, really. And even so, the maths isn't that bad. Because you can do all the maths in the game as well. And yeah, the whole idea, the whole point of the game is to make the project parts at the top right, which will then allow you to progress further and unlock more complicated technologies. Until you beat the game. And there is an ending. There is an ending. Not too much happens at the ending, I'll be completely honest. It is a bit underwhelming, but to be fair, they are working on a big DLC, from what we've heard of. As well as these little free updates that we're playing right now. So who knows? I mean, it barely has a story. Barely. Not really a story. It's not really. I wouldn't call it a story, to be fair. It's more like... I don't know. I don't know how I'd explain it. Oh, it's not even really like lore either. You just get strange interactions with the robot companion that helps you and talks to you every now and then. Ada. Cool. So we're now making the thing we need, the electromagnetic control rods, right here, if they load in. These are the things that we need to make the next project part, which is this. This right here. The magnetic field generator, which is 2 of these control rods, and versatile framework, which we have back at the main base, to make this. So cool. I'd say one of the downsides of this game, by the way, is that the world is static. It's not randomly generated or anything. So if you boot up a new game and load in the first starting area, the green grasslands, it'll be the exact same as this area. It'll be the exact same place. It's a static world. It's not, random like Minecraft or anything like that. But honestly, it is pretty massive. It's pretty big. Cool. So these control rods are getting loaded into here. Like this. Then we just have to wait for the train to get back. It'll load it into the train, and then we'll head back to desert and start working on the other end. Nice. Just to get the project part started. Where is the train? Is it near? Oh yeah, it's literally just here. There you go. Coming in a bit quick. So this should now load all of the goods into here, all the control rods that we've just made. Nice. And then hop in the train. Burp. And now we're on our way back. Enjoy the scenery. Got the nuclear power plant over there in the very far distance. Unfortunately, can't see the giant neon sign we made from here, which is unfortunate. This is the ugly part of the map. Don't look. Don't look. Blocking it with my hand. And now we've got the nicer part. I made all of this big road here. See this massive road system? Looks like some pipes have been attached to it since the last time. It's the nicer bit. Still not quite done, but it's one of the better looking areas for sure. Cool. So yeah, I mean, you can automate trains, basically. Trains just sort of run on their own, as long as it's connected to electricity. And they're mainly for transporting goods to and from. So the control rods will now be output from this section right here, which would be a bit of a weird one to get out, but we'll work it out. We'll do it. Let's see. So this is the space elevator, by the way. This is where you need to deliver all of the things in the top right too. So this is the big grand area where everything goes to. And yeah, this road system I built, we've got trucks that drive along the road with like a preset path, and they'll transport goods to and from certain areas, which again is all automated. Don't know where the trucks are. It's alright. So yeah, there's a lot you can do. It's really cool, the amount of creativity and stuff. Right, let's get this working now. So, I'm going to do this. Because this is the control rods. There you go. And we're going to do a giant sky bridge. Actually, I could have it come out this way and along down there, maybe. It's a bit full, though. I think I'll do a new bridge. Oops. Zoop. And then we're going to work out a place to craft these things as well. There you go, there's one of the trucks. So trucks are like a slower version of trains, basically. And they require fuel. So we're putting all of this coal into here for fuel. See, and they deliver bits and bobs all from over the place. See, and this is what we need to combine, these things, versatile frameworks. So where are these going at the moment? It looks like they're going to get sunk. Yeah, I think they're getting sunk at the moment. Yes, they're currently getting sunk. Well, we don't want them to be sunk anymore. Need to make a new factory to put all of these into and somehow combine them up. Oh, the dodgy bridge is gone now. The mind your head bridge. Rip. After all this time. The mind your head bridge is gone. It's signs of progress. That's what it is. It just shows that we're actually getting somewhere in this world. Okay. So we've got to somehow combine these, like this belt, with that belt that we've just brought out over there. Now, where are we going to build this? Is the question. We don't have a lot of room. We could build it, like, above this, maybe. I think that would probably be the best way of doing it. A dash of combat. Yeah, it's like very, very basic. You'll get like little hogs and stuff who just try and, you know, hurt you and stuff. If you get too close to them. Let's see if I can find some. Let's see if I can find them. It's nothing too crazy. I will say there are spider-like creatures. I will say. But there is an arachnophobia mode. Here you go. Here's a hog. So they just chase you like that. And you know, you either slap them like this, or you can, like, you know, blow them up like that. That sort of thing. It really isn't that bad. Really isn't that bad. And these hog remains can be used for things as well. Yeah, I think there's four different enemy types in the game. There's those hogs. There's the hatchers, which spit out kind of like flies that come after you. There's the horrible spiders, which are really horrid. But I don't want to show you one of those yet. I'll let you experience those for yourself. And what else? Oh yeah, there's like these fire-breathing things as well. But honestly, like, it's not that much combat. It's just a small amount. It's not like Factorio where you get like swarms of bugs after you all the time. It's nothing like that. It's not a big deal. This game is like probably even like 95% like building, crafting, and exploring, and then like 5% combat. Like, it's not something you ever really have to think about combat. Luckily not arachnophobic. Okay, okay. What you'll find is that whenever there is an enemy nearby, it's usually because there's something of interest nearby. So there's like glowing slugs, there's crashed ship sites, or these things called mercer-spheres or summer sloops. You'll work out what they do in time. But usually there'll be like one or two like hogs nearby one of those, just to give you a challenge, so you can't just run freely across the whole map and grab everything before you start doing anything else. That sort of thing. It really isn't that big a deal. And yeah, exactly, there's like a passive mode too. And of course it's multiplayer as well. But I will say, if you're planning on making a world this big, get a dedicated server. Because we've had some connection issues. Because we're using up too much RAM. So I'm actually paying for the server. Okay, so I don't know how many we're making of these, but I'd assume these aren't the limiter. I would assume. But you know what happens if you assume. This is what we want to make. How many control rods were we making per minute? I don't remember. I think we had 6 machines, I want to say. 6.6 machines, something like that. So 6 times 4, 24. So we got plenty of space for these. We got plenty. We can make quite a lot of the magnetic field generators. Yeah, I mean we can make 20 of these machines, but then the versatile framework won't be good enough. And I don't know how much we're making versatile framework. Does anyone know? We're making quite a bit, aren't we? I think. Yeah, these are making 5 per minute each. So yeah, we could probably do 20 machines making these. We'll try it. 20 machines. 2 rows of 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Or do we do 2 rows of 8? I think we'll do 2 rows of 8. We could probably do 2 rows of 10, but I think 8 is the safer option. It's a nicer number too. That's right. I'm judging this factory by numbers. I think that's directly up. Let's check. Yeah, there you go. There you go. I will say the controls might take a bit of time to get used to. Because there's quite a few different things you can do. It's the one game where you actually have to use page up and page down. Can you believe that? No one has ever used those keys on their keyboards besides for playing Satisfactory. Pretty crazy. Oh, you're beginning at Xbox. Yeah, I'm sure the controls would be much simpler than keyboard if it's on a controller. Yeah, you should be alright. Okay, yeah, we'll split it here. And then we'll bring it up here in a lift. Oh. Not the weird jetpack glitch. I want to make these closer, actually. Of a Mac instead of a PC? Ah, I see. Huh. I never really used Macs before. Oh, I know that the main thing on those is the Finder program. That's not one of the main things. I don't really know much about them, though. Other than that. I would say they're supposed to be better at more, like, specialized things. So, like, if you're, like, a music producer or whatever, it's better for that sort of thing. That's what I'm aware of, but I don't really know. User writing. Yeah, that's fair enough. Employee discount. Ah, I see. Good stuff. Very cool. We actually want to go up to there, I think. Yes, that is the correct level. Cool. Then we do a splitter. We want to go to there. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Half of the control rods go up here and going into here. Everyone, we are making our very first magnetic field generators. It's happening. We're about to start making actual progress into this phase. There we go. Control rod's a little slow, but that's okay. It'll take a while since it's a brand new machine. And they're coming in by train as well, so yeah. It'll take some time. See, like, there's none of them in this bottom machine here. Could do that just to start them off. Nice. So now they're actually making those, we've got to combine the two together. So we're going to do another one of those lift system things that I did. So a splitter on the top and a merger on the bottom. This. we just simply connect it back up here. I shouldn't have destroyed the mind your head thing now, because we're going to be using that again. Rip. Shouldn't have done it. So let's do this now. And because we've only got one layer, we can do that. Connect them up that way. They are clipping in a little bit at the bottom there. The connection still works though. See, this is another thing about this game, right? The game will just not care if you clip things into each other. Doesn't care. It'll allow you to clip things into each other if you want, which can make building things really interesting as well. Made the purchase, good stuff. Let me know how you get on. Okay. Just remember, it's a slow game. You know, you won't get this far quickly. Expect it to take time. I don't have any way of getting back up. I don't have power. There's some power. Because again, yeah, this jetpack that I've got on, it requires power nearby to fly. If you don't have power, you just drop out the sky. I am glad that more people are getting into this game. Yeah, it might affect that. might affect that. It will take over your life. If you really get into it, that is. It'll take over your life. Alright, you ready for a monumental moment in history? Because we're about to get it. Here we go. Oh my god, the first ones are going in. Look at the top right. We're making progress. The first little hiccup of progress towards completing phase 4 has begun. We're currently making 16 per minute. All of that for 16 per minute. So that means, hang on, 50,000 divided by 16. 3.125, is that right? How long should that take then? There's a number missing here. So if the goal is 50,000 and we're making 16, it's 60, isn't it? $52 hours? Oh my god. Oh no. Oh, it can't take 52 hours. Yeah, it shouldn't take this long for you on your first playthrough. Shouldn't be 52 hours, because again, we're playing at 100 times cost for these things at the top right. So it shouldn't be that bad. Unless you're playing like we do. Huh. Well, that's a problem. And they're slow as well. This means we'll need to build more. We will indeed. Well, the very clear problem is the electromagnetic control rods. That's like the problem at the moment. The versatile framework we're perfect for. We got plenty of it at the moment. No issues whatsoever. And the train should just be dropping off another batch now. I don't know how much it's going to be bringing back. So it's around 120, roughly 120 per visit. Oh, I didn't even realise that was not the right height. Shh, it's fine. So roughly 120 per trip we're getting. But how long is one trip? is the big one. How long is one trip, and will it be the case where we are able to make more per minute? Because it may be that we're able to place more machines. Not sure yet, though. So that's that. That's the first project piece being done. This is another one we have to do. Nuclear pasta, which is that. Now, nuclear pasta, we need a heck ton of it. Like, so much of it for the last phase. It's like 100,000 for the last phase. So we should really focus on getting a really good production going for this. And not take any of it away or sink any of it. We just store it. Make mass storage for it. As and when we complete it. So is anyone working on this at the moment? We're going to need a lot of them as well, because it's required for both of the parts, like 2 parts. Fused modular frames are required for thermal propulsion rocket, and they're used for nuclear pasta through the pressure conversion cube. Pretty yucky recipe, let's be real. What about this one? The thermal propulsion rocket. Ugh, that is nasty. That is one of the most disgusting things I think I've ever seen. That is horrid. That is disgusting. Again, all this is really endgame stuff. Really, really endgame. Well, we're making the engines. That's not a big deal. We're making that. So it's just these 3 we need now. Turbo motors. How do we make turbo motors? You make them by a complete miracle, it seems. Everything left is disgusting. Everything we have left to make is absolutely horrid. Great. What are you lot working on? Not everything left. Nuclear pasta is easy. I mean, the pasta itself isn't that difficult, but all of the parts leading up to it are. Did a building around the floating SkyTrain. Nice, nice. Good stuff. Hell yeah. I'd assume Super's doing his weird, like, train system to scoop up all of the stuff. To just scoop all of the nitrogen up for himself. He's holding it all. One of these though. What are we going to do if we actually need to use it? What happens then? Okay, let's do a bit of building. I feel like using those walls again over there, because they're just so nice. So that's what I'm going to do. Blueprints. Fancy rich golden wall is coming back. Because I like this wall so much. Look at that. Isn't it nice? Got like a golden wall at the back here. And then you got these signs with the pillars. Super nice. What did I use over there? I did use a different sort of window, so that's fine. So, like, the way I do buildings is, once you've built something, make a building around it. Or, wait until you've built everything you need to, and then build a building around everything. And that's what's so good about this game, is that, like, while you're waiting for all of the ship parts to go into the space elevator, you can just build, or you can explore. You know what I mean? There's a lot to do. Running mods, or is this vanilla? This is all vanilla. All vanilla. But we are playing on the experimental build, the experimental 1.2. So it's like a, you know, a version that isn't out yet, sort of thing. I mean, it is out, you know, we're playing it, but, you know, it's like a potentially buggier version, is all. Just got the vanilla. Yeah, I'm sure there's a way to do it on console as well, to be fair. I'm certain there is. There must be. don't know. But either way, it's not a big deal. It's like not a huge difference. So like you can just clip these into each other. The game doesn't care. You can just do it. Yeah, this what I'm using right here is a blueprint. So you can unlock a thing called a blueprint designer, and that basically means you can create your own placeable. So like this thing that I'm placing down as the wall is like 6 or 7 pieces put together, and you can do that with machines as well. So if you really wanted to spend the time making some nice blueprints, you could do that. Shame it's not cross-platform console to PC. Yeah. A console, but that might be interesting. Cool. Cool. Take your time is the best way to play this game. My first playthrough on my own, streaming, took about 110 hours roughly. I don't know the exact amount of time. It was around that. So yeah, it'll take a good amount of time to beat anyway. So I'm going to be real right now. I don't know what I'm supposed to do because I don't know what everyone else is like working on, or whether we're making much progress towards like another project part sort of thing. I don't think we are. I think we're only working towards the magnetic ones at the moment. Or like, are we even starting working on some of the parts of the next phase, or of beating this phase, sort of thing. So like the cubes or something else. How's stuff progressing? Well, we've made the first magnetic things. I've just finished off the factory. Should take 52 hours to complete that. So that's good. So yeah. The magnetic ones are slowly going in. 50,000 we need, so we might as well start this now. The control rods are still the slowest part, but the framework we've got more than enough. You did nothing but the building today? Right, cool. Super's taking the nitrogen node over here already. Yeah, I think Super's just yoinked up all of it. Just all of it. Which is a bit annoying, because we need to make that mega fuel factory, and we need to use some of that for it. When you get nitric acid going for cubes, go ahead. Yeah, I think we should probably start working on cubes. Like, maybe that should be the big project for tomorrow. Just cubes. Just these. Keep it simple. Fused modular frames. Nice and easy. Bosh. Because we're going to need a lot of them. Because look, we need some of them for the rocket thermal propulsion rocket. And then we also need them for nuclear pasta as well. So we're going to need like 4 times as many of these cubes as we ever think that we need to, sort of thing. If that makes sense. We need a lot more than you would expect. So we're better off getting that started early. The other thing that we need to work on is those radio control units as well. Those are like the big ones, big things we need. Not using anything for it, just train it by how much you need. Right, okay. Because it's like, at the moment, I'm not really sure what else we can do. Because I don't want to start, like, making something and find out that Soup's been working on it the whole time. And I'm just like, oh, what did I build that for then? Diluting a ton of fuel in that bit where you had your first coal plant. Oh, what, over here? I did see a bunch of, like, weird train systems on the way. All over the place. My first playthrough. Oh, right. I know what you mean. Yeah, the coal plant in my first playthrough. Yeah. The giant hole with water in it. Yeah. I know where that is. Well, the thing is, I think, like, we should probably do rocket fuel. But, I think that would probably be, like, a one-person project across multiple days, sort of thing. While everyone else works on the phase parts, maybe. I would quite like to do it again. Even though I have already done it. Because it's such a fun project. It's so fun. If you want to refactor it into a rocket fuel plant, go ahead. What, in the lake? Is there enough room there? You need a really huge amount of area for that. It's also quite complicated to make as well. Well, the thing is, like, we were going to make it around here. Around this area. Not... What, is it there? I can't remember. Yeah, I think it's where Ando is. Yeah, here we go. We were going to make it here. Using all of these nodes, you see. Because we've got the oil. We've got the crude oil and the coal and the sulfur for compacted coal. You know what I mean? We've got, like, everything nearby that we need to make it. The nitrogen gas as well. Because I forget how you do rocket fuel again. Yeah, here you go. This is it. The rocket fuel. So 6,000 turbo fuel and nitric acid. The nitric acid was the one thing we couldn't do at that time. But nitric acid is just nitrogen gas, which we have there, and water, which we also have in the area because of the lake, and then iron plates, which isn't too bad because we've got an iron plate area over there as well. So that's the acid to make this. So that's not a problem. And then we just have to make a butt ton of turbo fuel using the turbo fuel blend, turbo blend fuel, which is this. We've got the sulfur there on the sulfur node. You know what I mean? But there's like everything there in that area. So that's what I was going to do for power. We seem to be alright for power though, because of the nuclear plant. We're alright. Look, it's at 80,000 now. That's really good. It's higher than it was yesterday. So we're fine for power. But we definitely should do it anyway and actually fill it to capacity this time. Because I didn't in my first playthrough. But yeah, cubes is the big thing now. Which we have a cube factory just here. This is my cube factory. Which is why I built it. See, look, these are full of cubes, heavy cubes. This one's not full yet. But you can see we're making a lot of cubes. And they're just not going anywhere. So we're going to need to do something with these. Export them somewhere. And I was thinking of exporting these off to do the cubes with the gas or whatever. Here you go, fused modular frames. That's what I was building it for. This heavy cube factory was to make these. To start up one of these factories. Just so happens that aluminium's on the opposite side of the map, and then I don't even know where the gas is because it's being trained up all over the place. So I'm not really sure what I'm doing with that. That was pretty much it for you today. You'll go grab some food and lunch. No worries, this is all good. So we're going to start working on this, but I don't know where we're going to put it. Being trained up nowhere at the moment. See, it's not helpful though. It's not very helpful for me. Because I don't know where we're going to make this now. Where do we make the heavy cube or the fused modular frame factory? Because we've got the cubes here, we've got the gas somewhere here, and then we've got the aluminium here, which is on the opposite side of the map. So we're going to have to connect them all up somewhere. Somehow. Plonk down a station with 3 fluid platforms any way you need it. But how am I going to get aluminium over here? trains. Although... there is a bit of bauxite over here. Yeah. Maybe we make it in this area. Use the bauxite there. And make like a dedicated area up here, maybe. Like this, I mean, I think this aluminium factory that I might be making tomorrow might be a dedicated casings factory, which could be good, which would put the pressure off a bit from the other one on the corner. Like, if we just make casings from this one, that'd be really good, because a lot of late game stuff uses casings. Let's go and have a little explore. I'm out of jetpack range though, which is a bit of a spooky one. There's coal here. Copper. Oh, great. Should be okay. I don't have any explosive. Not ammo. Rebar. We don't have any explosive. Great. I have to craft my own. Actually, it's not in here, is it? It's the equipment one. I can make one. What am I lacking? Just regular rebar. That's fine. Oops. Yeah, I'll be honest, like, so, you know that train system you've got that goes all around the map? I think one of the one things I wish that would be attached to that is, like, a power source. So, like, in the blueprint, if you could have, like, added, like, one of those little wall mounts and have an electric line that goes all the way around the map, because then we could just, you know, attach off of that. That would have been very useful. It's a bit late now, but it's okay. Not a big deal. Just would have been nice. Because now, like, if I want to attach to that sort of, this area where I'm planning on making this system, like over here somewhere, it's going to be a bit of a nightmare because I'm going to have to bring power all the way over here. It's not a big deal, but yeah, it's the thing. Oh. Uh-oh. That's not lol. Don't have a lot of health. Do I have any food? No. Well, that could be a problem. Should be in the cloud. Aha. Thanks for that. And some more. Yeah, like maybe over here we can make a new aluminium farm. Which would be dedicated for the casings. Alright, can I reach this one? Here we go. This is the big one. Oh! Sniper! What an actual sniper. Sniper Pro. Some nuclear here, somewhere. Don't know where. Whoa. There are rifles. Rifle? Oh. Oh yeah, I didn't realise. I didn't remember. Where is the radiation? Oh, there it is. I see it. Bit of it's there. I don't know where the rest of it is though. Taking damage from it somewhere. Oh, and there's a huge amount here somewhere. Don't know. Oh, I mean, well, yeah, I mean, I know that it shows the direction. It's just I can't see it. I can't see where it actually is. It must be on the underside or something. Yeah, this is the area where I remember. I've been here like maybe once before, I think. Cool area. See, I don't see it. Where is the nuclear? There isn't any. This is what I mean. I think nuclear radiation is broken in this game. Because the radiation, like the waste, wasn't causing us any damage. If you remember that. The waste didn't do any damage when we went near it at all. And now I'm getting damage from like nuclear rocks that aren't even there. quite bizarre. So yeah, I think we built it in this sort of general area. I mean, there is a bauxite there, which would be a lot closer, but it's the lack of water and space is the problem there, really. Unless I suck the water up here and ship it back, maybe. I don't know. I think it'd be easier to ship the bauxite over here. And then maybe train it back or something, I'm not really sure. Don't know. Easy to do the bauxite, I think so too. I think we take the bauxite from where it is at the moment and then ship it across. Tell you what, we should also ship the cubes over here. What do you think about that? Do we ship the cubes? And do we ship the concrete over? Because if we ship the concrete over, then that means we could make nuclear pasta, like, right here. Because that... or the pressure conversion cubes, too. Whoa! I'm flying. Ooh, little secret hole. Huh, weird. I think I'm taking damage from the radiation that I just destroyed. I don't think it destroys it fully. Because look. It's acting as if it's still there, even though it isn't. Weird. So hang on a minute. So heavy cubes we're making. We then need heavy modular cubes. Aluminium casing, so we're going to be making an aluminium farm. And then all we need is the gas over here to make the fused modular frames. So maybe we have the train ship the gas over here and ship some of the bauxite across as well. Make an aluminium farm and just make the factory for the cubes. That would probably make most sense. Of course, we probably won't be doing it today. I'm just kind of like theory crafting. What do you think about that? Oh, I'm dead. I didn't think that would kill me. It wasn't that far. Great. I'm surprised that killed me. That wasn't that far. Always be on full HP, yeah. It's not far, it's alright. It's just over here. It's like just here. Cool. So yeah, we can do this then. Oh, that's not copper. Where's the bauxite then? I thought this was the bauxite right here. It's there. So it's a bit further up. Here it is. Bauxite. Cool. So yeah, we can start mining bauxite. Mine at MK2. Could use 3, but we don't really have the cubes yet, which is what we're making this factory for, to be fair. So now we need to somehow make it all the way through here into this watery bit. Lift open over the mountain. I want to kind of follow the area if that makes sense. I don't want it to go too high up. Could do a cheeky diagonal here. How do we do that then? We do it like this. Oops. Doing a cheeky diagonal is going to be difficult here. I'll put it that way. Not sure if that's going to work. You see what I want to do, right? I just want to go like this. I'm not sure how to get the right piece for this. Don't think it's possible. We'll just go straight. It'll be boring. If there are straight people, why don't they have diagonal people? It's only fair. You know what I mean? Only fair. We'll look a bit horrible doing a sort of zigzag, but it's what needs to be done, really. Also, I'm going to bring power over here too. It's also a bit annoying how there's just coal and copper I'm going directly over to. What I can do about that? Warning! Warning. You've been playing for 4 hours. 4 hours. Warning. Oh, what is everything daisy chain just everywhere? The daisy chain mechanic's good, but I at least like to place a couple of power poles every now and then just to work from. Because otherwise you're just trying to follow the trail all the way to the end. Bit silly. Right. So that's this. Honestly, like, you notice how it said it like 52 hours? That actually doesn't seem that bad. You know, for 50,000 of these. Like, we're at 700 already. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't seem that bad. I think that's fine. We'll manage that. I don't think that needs to be... Well, yeah, it's not too bad. It's only 50k as well. So it's not terrible. Nuclear pasta's the one we're going to have to go big on, though. That has to be the big one. Because again, in the next phase, you need a ton of them. Absolute ton. Nah, it's going to clip into the mountain there. So this is the bauxite coming across. Next thing we've got to get is the cubes, because we're gonna make it all in house, and then we're gonna have to somehow get the gas in, which I don't know where it is or how we get in, but we're gonna have to get that somehow. That's oh great. That's a task for tomorrow. The gas. We gotta order in gas from Supley's Gas Factory. Supley's Gassy Factory. Welcome to Supley'sGassyFactory.com for all of your gas needs. Crank it up to 600. I forget what the belt limit is. $780. Oh yeah, I could do that then. Because we're going to need a lot of stuff if we're going to make this the big cube factory. The big one. Hang on, actually, now that I think about it, there is a second deposit of bauxite in this general direction as well. Do we do double bauxite? There's one there. Could do. Place some radio towers all around. True, true. No. I mean, there's an extra oil node up there. Not a huge amount more. Okay, so what was it for nuclear pasta? Pressure conversion cubes. To make those we need these radio control units. Yeah, they're disgusting, they are. Horrid recipe. Absolutely horrible. Although you have a computer factory, don't you, Andy? You've got a computer factory. We do have a crystal oscillator factory in the bottom right hand corner of the map, so we could probably somehow find a way to bring those across too. It could be doable. Could be doable. It's going to be a bit spaghetti, but like for the overall factory layout, but it should be okay. It's going to be a difficult one. Right, so I'll now connect up the heavy cube factory up to here. I might even be able to upgrade the heavy cube factory as well to an MK3 miner for everything, but that it's expensive. Great. Oh, this came up as the save happened. Weird. Hang on. Bruh. Ugh. Okay. Yeah, we got a plan. We got a plan. We kind of need half of them going to nuclear pasta and half going to the assembly director system, really. So we need to be making just as many of these cubes as possible. And yeah, we can do power properly now as well, instead of connecting it up like this. Be nicer this way. one. Little spider chungus. Get out of it. So rude, that spider. Excuse me? How do I not have electricity again? Great. Goes directly through that lift. Brilliant. Typical. One more across then. Don't know who built this, but boy am I glad they left a little gap in between. Oh my god, this is still connected to like one of those ancient power poles from like yesteryear. Done something. I think this whole factory is connected to that one power pole on the floor. Which is interesting. Jesus, no one plays power poles anymore. Doesn't seem like it. It seems like everyone just daisy chains everything. You know what I mean? Everything is just daisy chained from one thing to the next, and no one actually does power. See what I'm having to put up with, Handu. See, because that's the exit right there. That's where everything leaves, so we can just go up like this. It's like 0 poles. Oh. Why? Oh, it's one off. One off. That's alright. Not a big deal. See, this is where they come out of. So we can just yoink them from here. Don't even really need this. We don't need heavy cubes, do we, in our inventory? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't know how you live like that. Oh, we gotta do a diagonal here. Diagonals are easy though. I can't think of what we need them for, really. Do you have any idea? Could be manufacturers, actually. Do manufacturers need them? Needs to go one back. I think manufacturers need them, but I can't really remember. Okay, there we go. Look at that. We could just hit 1,000. 1 out of 50,000. That's like halfway there. Literally halfway there. Now this is the problem, I can't see. Whoa, halfway there. Living on a prayer. Fun song to drum to as well. That's exactly the sort of thing I drum to. I did it the wrong way around. Because it's like just my skill level. Just my sort of thing. Drumming stream. It's hard to set up. It's a pain to set up. Because like the problem is, right, either like you can hear the drums or I can't hear the drums. And I don't know how it can be both at the same time. just a pain to set up. That's all. Okay. We gotta hold it, do what we can. You know the bit at the end of the song where they do the key change and go up. Good song. Let's see. So yeah, we now have the cubes here. It's like Bon Jovi's in the room with us. Yeah, he's actually been here this entire time on the stream. He's just been sitting just over there out of shot, just sitting watching the stream. He's been very quiet though. Very quiet. I'm surprised. The cuckjay, yeah. It's a different kind though. It's not the sort that you think of. It's to watch live streams. IRL live streams. That's all. Nothing dodgy. Nothing dodgy. Okay. Cool. So this is what we're trying to make. The fused modular frames over here. So it's heavy modular frames, aluminium castings, and nitrogen gas. So that means we're going to have to start making aluminium from scratch. Which is going to be interesting. Looks like we need coal as well. And you know what's funny? There's coal like along the way going here. So we can bring that across too. Coal isn't that far away. Annoyingly, it's right there. But of course, as you can see, it's in the way, just by a bit. Unless we can be incredibly lucky and just place it here. The mining drill. Oh, it fits. Look at that. Ooh. Now that's juicy. It doesn't clip, doesn't get in the way, it just fits nicely. And then we can chuck that on here too. Look at that. Perfect. Bam. Perfect. Ah, that's off. You can see it's off. It's done the glitch again. Straight belt glitch. Whoa, 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 whoa. Bow, bow, bow. Jimmy was a kid in his room, playing his video games. He sits in his room all day. All day. He really is a bit of a plonk. He cannot do maths or really do anything. He's a plonk. Can't believe it, they made the song about me. Who would have thought? Cool. I think this is going to be the area where we actually start to make the factory, because we've got all the water down here. So we should be good to start working on it very soon. People don't really do parody songs, and it's because of that one word that everyone knows: copyright. That's why. Copyright. Copyright, DMCA, it sucks. But there you go. It is what it is. So, is there anything else we need other than coal, bauxite, and modular frames? So in order to do that, you need that, which requires that. That requires alumina solution and coal. We've got the coal now. To make that, we've got the water nearby. Perfect. We've got the bauxite and the water to make this. So that's that. Yeah, we can do it. We can make the cube factory. But this would only be this, the fused modular frame. So I'm wondering, okay, I'm wondering if someone else, maybe either Andu or Soup, would be able to somehow bring these in, some radio control units. I don't know how we do that yet. Not sure. Either we can bring in the radio control units directly, or we can bring in the crystal oscillators and the computers separately. Like, just a couple of lines of these coming in. Wherever they're from, it doesn't really matter. These could be from the train line back in the desert. We could just bring those over. Make just a simple splitter and have, I don't know, some system like that. And then computers. I'm pretty sure there's a computer factory in the desert somewhere. So maybe we could bring that line over somehow through like a truck or a train or something. And then we can get the gas from Soup's area up here, Soup's big train line. So we should be able to make these pressure conversion cubes tomorrow, and then start nuclear pasta if we even want to do that yet. So yeah. I still think it'd be better to start with the rocket thing. The thermal propulsion rocket. It's better to start with this, because this is the harder one to make. And we need 50,000 of these, do we? Oh no, we need 25,000 of those. My bad. What's the other one? Assembly Director System? Oh, that's not terrible. That's not awful. It's annoying, but it's not the worst. The supercomputer's the problem here. So we just need supercomputers, really. A supercomputer factory would be great too. Happen to know a way to get into charting on Mac. Not able to get Moonscraper natively on there. I have no idea, if I'm being completely honest. I don't know. I've never looked up anything to do with Mac. The only other program I know that you could possibly use, and I don't know if it's Mac compatible either, would be what is it? Is it Reaper, or is that just the music one? I think that's the music one. What's that other one? I know Miscellany uses one, a different one sometimes. I can't remember. See what I mean? I don't know. Is it something on fire? I can't remember. Not Frets on Fire. I don't know. I know there's another one. Editor on Fire, is it? I want to say it's Editor on Fire. I want to say that's the name, but I'm not sure. Here you go. There's this one, Editor on Fire. I don't know if this is Mac compatible. Getting EOF, that's it. Mac OS. There you go. This is a thing. Another thing about Chorus Charter. Not that I've heard. Actually, I did hear something on Reddit a while back. Now that you mention it, I remember. Hang on a minute. Hang on a second. Let me do some searching. I remember there's one you can access on your web browser. Yeah. Chartforge.app. Here you go. Chartforge.app. I've never used it before, and I've absolutely no clue how it works. But this is all in my web browser. So yeah, if you want to give it a go, there you go. I don't know how it works. I've never used it before. But this is all in web browser. This is it right here. I've got it open. So yeah, that's all I'd say. You have to load in your song separately, I think. And then yeah, you can do like BPM markers, time signature markers, whatever. I don't know how that works. I've never used it before. I'm used to Moonscraper. But yeah, there you go. Good mention. Good catch. The whole web-based one. Try that. I've never used it, so I can't say if it's good or bad or not, but that's the only one I know that's web-based. I don't know. Give it a try. I will be honest, you probably won't be able to find much out there in terms of how to actually use it. Because it's so new, and I don't know of anyone else using it. So, yeah, it might be a bit of a struggle. But, I don't know. See how it treats you. Anyway, I think that's going to be it for today. We've had a good day. We've had a very successful day, productive. That's all I wanted to do, was to get the magnetic control thingies working. Magnetic field generators. That's the big one I wanted to do. And we're starting that. We're 1,000 in. So, we're like 2% in already, which is perfect. So tomorrow we need to actually start working on the cube system. The brand new cube system, which I've already explained everything that we're going to do there. So, I think that's going to be all for now. Thanks for coming along. And once again, if you have missed anything and want to see this from the very start, every single stream is on YouTube. So you can watch it, all of this from the beginning if you really want. As well as my first ever playthrough where I have no idea what I'm doing. All of that's on there too. So yeah. Let me just link that quickly. It's been a while since I have. Here you go. There is the YouTube channel. We've got everything on there. I played Resident Evil Village on there. Resident Evil 9. The newest one. All of Satisfactory, my first playthrough. All of Retro Rewind. All of Dark Souls 1. All of Red Dead Redemption. All of Power Wash Sim. So yeah, we got a lot of stuff on here. So yeah. Right, that's going to be all for now. Thanks for coming along, and I'll see you all later. Goodbye. Bye 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 bye.